Where'd you find this?
Happy birthday to you.
Grind it up. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Happy birthday to you.
Grind it up. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Happy birthday to you.
Grind it up. Grind it up. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Happy birthday to you.
Grind it up.
Oh, let's fucking do it. I'm running on like 4 hours of fucking sleep again because, let's do it. Don't worry, I have an energy drink. I prepared for today. Every contingency. I have made preparations. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hello. Today's the day. Are you sure about that? Absolutely not. Okay, so we got some shit to do here. Hold on. Let's see here. Of course, Stream Elements and Seribot being broken as usual. You know the deal. I saw Arrow C sliding in first. Let's see here. Pain popping in. Hello, hello. I got Velsina coming in with 15 wonderful people. Hello, everybody. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Shiro, Tactical Catboy VTuber. We are celebrating today. Today is special. Technically, it's the 31st. Technically... Yippee! Yes. Technically, the anniversary and my birthday are on the 31st this Saturday. However, given that usually my birthday week is pretty freaking busy, I can't really do the celebration on the day. So, next best thing, we just pretend that it's the day and we have fun and all that goody gumdrops and shit. But first things first, let's see here if I can learn how to type. I will let you know. In Faris Velsina. They're playing some Arc Knights. Yeah, the new Arc Knights. I've been lurking and watching a little bit. Mostly just doing, mostly just lurking and making sure to hashtag support the homies. Because we in this household, we fucking support the homies, damn it. Always hashtag support the homies. Always support the homies. The fact their shit is like digital crack. Listen, I play Factorio, And that shit, I swear to God, is like fucking just... It's got to be weaponized autism. There's no way around it. You can't. I have like 200, hold on, let me pull up my Steam stat here, hold on. Factorio. I have 283 hours and all, like 98% of all of that is on one save. I've already beaten the game. I'm just playing because I fucking want to. How goes being insurance salesman? Ah, yes. So we can actually catch up on that because I don't do that anymore. Yeah, there's been some things that have happened, and that you guys might not be aware of, but maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Whatever, it's fine. We'll get to it. But yes, Technical Vac Hatboy VTuber. I play all kinds of video games. Our story games is Dead Island, The Division 1 and 2, and Red Dead. I also play lots of roguelites, action shooters, things, Long Dark, Risk of Rain, Factorio, like I said, Dark Tide. I got My Summer Car, and a whole lot more. So there's that. Let's see here. Got lots of fun redeems. I got gambling if you want it. Good luck. Trying to think of what else. Shit. Oh, I play a lot of Tetris, and I'm pretty good at it. Above average, at best. Yeah, no, that's really about it. I mean, stick around, follow me if you'd like. I appreciate it if you do. It means the world to me. I try to stream a couple days a week. Have a good time. That's about it. Please make sure to take care of yourselves. Get some water. Take your medications. Make sure you get something to eat. Or, you know, watch this fuck-ass cat on the internet. What are we doing today? Space Marine 2? I was going to do Premium Brainrot. Because I didn't really have anything else planned. Honestly, I did not. But I was gonna pretty much just sit... And, hold on, let me see if I can copy. And we're gonna paste reference. Factorio Space Age. It's sitting on my wish list. I really want to get it, but I have not yet. Okay, let's see here. I see Twisted Saf... Is it Safi? 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 Hello. File cabinet guy. Excellent. Sorry. File cabinet underscore guy. Cannot forget that underscore. Most important part. Twisted is just fine. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I make it a point to always say everybody's full name at least once whenever they jump in. Including underscores and, like, punctuation and shit. Let's see here. File cabinet underscore guy. Excellent name. Phenomenal name. Inforus. I got Alec0001. Hello. Gotta spread some love. Lurk for a bit. For sure. Thank you. Alright, let's see. I think... Oh, and Darth. Cannot forget Darth. Hello. And Snacku. Totally forgot. I'm sorry. Hi, guys. I'm just a little frustrated that that DLC is $35 fucking dollars. It's the same price as the fucking game. Ugh. Anyway. Let me get this set up so that way you guys, you know. I'm gonna try my best to do just chatting. I'm not excellent at just chatting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just dumb. Copy and paste, and then that. Let's see here. Boot that up. Old cat is old. Starscav, hello. Yes. I'm turning 32. Yep. Certified old man status. Or I guess the kids these days say that it's UNC status or whatever. I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. I see debates going back and forth between, is it Unk or is it... is it Unk as in uncle or Unk as in uncool? I don't know. Don't ask me. Whatever. I'm just old. I'm an old man now. But, yep, turning 32 this Saturday. Some chatty types have no thought game going on, just distraction there. I guess. I've never really tried doing, just chatting. I don't know. Something about it. Y'all can hear the Balamtro, right? Right? By the way, I just want to point out, the last time we did this on stream, that last hand, if anybody was here for that last hand that I played, it never actually finished. I was kind of thinking we could set it and see what happens, but I might actually just reset the thing. So all right, let's see where we're at. I'm gonna scoot over for a little bit. Just trying to adjust my stuff here on the OBS. You know the deal. There we go. Everybody look. Yeah. There we go. Let's take a look, see how we got. Looking good. All right. All right. There we go. My mod title for friend is the Dinotism mod. Yeah. It is a staggering 9 degrees out right now. Regular old heat wave compared to last week. Holy shit. But yes, let's talk about a year in review, I guess. Played lots of games. We finished a lot of things. A large portion, I think, was Stalker 2. I'm glad that we managed to get through that after 110 hours of total playtime. And apparently I keep seeing updates for the game, and I'm like, no, don't add content for me to want to play again. That game's like 130 gigs. Stop. I have other shit I need to play, please. Yeah, no, we started up some good games. Like I said, we got onto that Red Dead 2 goodness. We're working our way through Red Dead. We finished Cyberpunk plus the DLC. DLC was pretty damn good. Some crazy shit with the fucking AIs and whatnot. I thought as much. And then we moved on to Tom Clancy's The Diversion. Which we are blasting through. Let's see. Yeah, no, so... back in June, I lost my job. For those of you who didn't know. I used to work, premium retail for, Satan Incorporated. Big Blue. If you understand the references. I worked in operations as a team lead. Which ultimately I really never wanted to do because that kind of sucked. But yeah, in June, through the, I wouldn't say actions, but just the pressure of the store manager, I was fired from my job because I couldn't hack it. I couldn't do it. At least that's what they said, was it was poor job performance. Which is funny because I routinely still talk to the people from there, and they say that it's noticeably gone downhill since I left. And it's actually worse. And I'm like, yeah, that seems to be a trend for jobs that I end up leaving. I'm 3 for 3 on places getting worse when I leave. Oh, they won't admit it though. But yeah, no, that was early June. I got engaged. I'm engaged now. For those of you who haven't seen. Let's see here. Copy. Let's do the thing again. Paste reference. For those of you who haven't seen, Monsignor Chimes, hello. Yeah, that was June. That was back in June. And then she moved in. Finally got her to move in this November, actually. So pretty recent, but we're still settling in. We're just trying to make sure we're getting everything. My biggest focus right now is just like, now that I, finally got her in the apartment, we don't have any furniture, so we're trying to furnish the apartment and like buy amenities and make sure we have, food and all the fun living stuff. So but that was that. I spent most of my summer studying insurance. I I was doing my licensing for insurance. And yeah, no, I was doing my insurance, and then I got licensed. And I started doing that. I did that for only a month, actually. And yeah, no, it didn't. I didn't like it. Like, in retrospect, after I had left it, I always try to look back on it. It didn't go. I didn't like that. If you're curious, Shiro, you weird dumbass cat on my screen, fucking whatever. What be insurance like? Imagine that you walk into somebody's house, you kick their dog in front of them, And then you try to have a beer with them. Think like that. Like the friendly interaction of trying to have a beer with someone. That's pretty much how it is. People really do not want to talk to insurance people, so yeah, no. Oh, and you have to do it 200 times a day. You have to call people 200 times a day. So even if you get a hold of even a fraction of that, almost every single person you're going to be talking to, very unhappy that you're even remotely speaking to them. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's quite demoralizing to get cussed at, sworn, basically treated like scum just for trying to do your job as a salesperson, which I didn't really care for. That was not great. That was not good. However, I got a new job, a much less glamorous one, sure. And I got a much less glamorous one, but it pays really well. I'm working less. I'm only working part-time, but I'm making more money than I was at my full-time job. So not only am I not killing myself over, a job, workers are not hated. Ah, he's from Sweden. Oh. One country over. Greetings from neighbor. Greetings from your neighbor. My ancestry is Finnish. Yeah, no, so... Oh, let's see. But yeah, no, I stopped doing that, and now I laugh when I say it, but I deliver pizza. I deliver pizza now, and it pays. It pays pretty damn well. Yeah, no, it's paying better than my previous job, so. Where insurance is and the workers are not hated. Oh, yeah, unfortunately here in the US, insurance is a huge deal, especially medical insurance, health insurance. That's a whole ordeal. I'm gonna be real. It's like car insurance, not too bad. House insurance, like home insurance, house insurance, a little bit worse. Health insurance, oh boy, oh god, it's so bad. Needlessly complicated, overly done and worded, just crazy. Ugh. I started actually doing training for I started doing training for health insurance, but I kind of left. I kind of left. Right as I was getting through the middle of that, so. Not a patient. Yeah. Like I said, it's needlessly complicated, I think, and yeah. But no, like I said, a much less stressful job, less hours, fucking... Oh, man. People are happy to see me. I show up at their houses. I pull up in my car. Everybody's looking at me fucking weird. I get out. They're like, "Oh shit, it's this guy." Hey. People are happy to see me. This is great. This is great. It's much better. I don't think I've had one person not happy when they saw me, but it was not my fault. It was just some lady having a really bad day. And everybody's been pretty happy to see me on the new job. So I'm gonna be real. I'm happy with it. And like I did the math between the two jobs. To make the minimum amount, so I'd have to do a lot of selling and yada yada yada. In order to, like, the amount of money that I'd be making from the commission and sale of insurance every month, day now better. Correct. Pretty much, Star Scout. Pretty much, yeah. Anyway, so... I totally lost my train of thought. Ah! Bob, get this brave man a burr. I mean, there is the hazard of, like, having to drive in a snowstorm and all of that, but... Unload the rifle? Right, yeah. No, thankfully, nobody's been like that. Most people kind of figure it out within the first few seconds of me pulling up. So it's not like it's, you know, a super bad thing. Because usually when I'm pulling up, people are like, "Oh yeah, that's right, I ordered pizza," because like they're expecting me. Sometimes it's really easy. Sometimes it's so easy where it's like, because they have the technology now where it, you know, they do the GPS tracking, so the person can like actually watch you on the map or whatever, drive to your house, and it'll actually text them and say, "Hey, your driver's pulling up, be ready." And like sometimes it's so easy to the point where like I'll park, get out of my car, grab the bag, yada yada, walk up to the door, and like as I'm getting to the door, they open up. I just flap open the bag, grab the pizza out, hand it right to them, and I'm out of there in 20 seconds or less. Yeah, like I said, there is the added danger of driving around like in snowstorms and when it's really, really cold out, but like I have a new car, so it's not too bad. It stays plenty warm. My boss has been real nice, and he's like, make sure to get, you know, dress how you want to stay warm. Like, I don't care about the uniform too much. Just make sure that you're staying warm if it's too cold. And then in the snowstorms and stuff, just drive slow, drive careful, which I do. I do a lot anyway. I just make sure anyway, so. You offer to the shrine, but gain nothing. I feel like I should change that a little bit. Look at this nerd in Frit. Hello. This now older nerd, been on this platform for a while. This weird fuck ass cat. Go on, nerd. You're a dork. Yes, the other infs. I'm being invaded by demons. What the hell? What the hell happened? Listen, the bullets may not be dipped in holy water or blessed with holy magic, but, like, them fuckers still hurt. I had it confirmed by my art sibling, who's an angel. I haven't really been up to much else. I'm gonna be real. That's most of my year. After the insurance, getting into the new job, the pizza delivery job. I mean, it was the holidays, so like focused on buying Christmas gifts. Decided I was doing really well with the money I was getting in, so I was like, you know what? I think this year's gonna be the year this is gonna be the year I do Santa Claus again, so I don't get to do it a lot, unfortunately, just because the amount of money I have to spend and like trying to find specific gifts is really tough. But Jess is in his fursuit for it. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Alright. That's crazy. I wouldn't... listen, fursuits are expensive. I actually knew somebody who bought one, or, like, has one, and them shits are, like, the price of a used car. Like, those things are fucking expensive. Oh! It's going! It's going! Oh, fuck, dude, look. It's... Balatro is running at a staggering 11 frames per second. He's a hit with the kids, so it's part of the job. I mean, yeah. Sounds like it. I mean... I don't know. It's, you know... I try to make a quick, connection with the customers whenever I deliver, things like that, things of that nature. Usually a lot of people around where I live, they have dogs and stuff, so oh, we dropped down to 9 frames per second. So usually when I ring the doorbell, the dogs are barking. And when the people come up to answer, I'm just like, sounds like your alarm system still works. And usually that gets a kick out of most people, so. But yeah, going off of all that, it's really good, so. That's been me and my jobs, basically just my employment. Like I said, I was able to do Santa Claus this year, and I got a gift for every person in my family, which is really, really nice. Really knocked it out of the park. I got my mom a stylized bottle cap. So I recently discovered towards the end of summer, like early August, I discovered that you can buy precious metals like silver and gold and stuff. For some weird reason, I thought you couldn't own gold, like actual precious metals. I thought you had to go to like a bank or some kind of special gut dealer or something where you could only get you could buy it, yes, but they have to like curate it and hold on to it for you. So I didn't really like. I didn't really know. I didn't know you could just buy it and just physically have it. Only like large bars, I think. See, that's what was making me think. Like, you know, like, is it the kilogram or what is it? You know, hang on. Thank you. And so I was like, okay. So I got some silver. Bought about 2 ounces of silver, 2 ounces of copper, and I bought my mom a stylized bottle cap that looks like a Coca-Cola bottle cap. However, it's made out of 6 grams of pure silver, and it's I'm gonna be honest, it's it's really good. I only bought it for $30, but now that the price of silver has exploded, it's actually now worth like almost $75. 6 grams. 6 grams. Like, think of this way. You know those paper clips, standard size paper clips, the 1-inch paper clips or whatever. That's like the standard size paper clip. It's the fits 25 pages of work or whatever. 25 pages of paper. Yeah, that's a gram. That's 1 gram. 6 of those paper clips. Put that in your hand. Hold it. That is how much that thing weighs. And then now think, okay, this is basically just a bottle cap with Coca-Cola painted on one side, and then the coat of arms of, I believe it's called Niue Island. I could be wrong about the pronunciation. It's an island. It's an island nation off of New Zealand. And you just look at it and go, that's $75. What the hell? It's crazy. It's crazy. But my silver I own, that I only spent about $150 on, and now is worth like $230. So made more off of that. I'm not not really looking to sell any of it, just because like it is an investment that I'd like to hold on to for a while. Yeah, if I wanted to make a quick buck, I could turn around and sell it right now, but like, nah. Dive into them like a Scrooge McDuck. You see, as comical as that scene was with Scrooge McDuck, you can't really dive into coins like that because coins are not liquid. Probably fucking break my spine trying to dive into some shit like that. And besides, the weight, if I go anywhere, you know, any deep into it, it would fucking probably kill me from all the weight. I don't know, I'm just being weird. But no, I don't want to. Hang on, let's see if I have the pictures on it. I might just be able to pull it off with my phone. Hang on. personnel. Yeah, here we go. So on the right-hand side is 1 troy ounce of fine silver. On the left is one troy ounce of copper. The price difference between these two is that the silver, this piece of silver I bought was $50, and the copper was $3. The silver is now worth about almost $100. This 1 ounce is worth $100, and the copper I think is only worth like $5 right now. The other ounce of silver that I bought was a Silver Eagle coin. Apparently, it's something that the United States silver, like the coin minting process, the coin mint. They mint it itself, and you can just buy it from the silver reserves of the United States. So. Your body might bend a few coins and just splatter all over it. Sure. No, heavens, no. Sorry, I was a little excited and was not getting a lot of sleep last night because I was looking forward to this. So I'm a little on the extra tired side, but I just finished my monster. So I got that at least to back me up, so. But yeah. Yeah. Stream 2, actually. Yeah, for sure. Since you missed like the last 1 or 2. So that's been the year. There's more to the year with things that have happened. There was a large thing that had been happening basically since the beginning of the year that ended in August. I don't really want to talk about it because it is kind of a private personal thing. It wasn't good, I'm gonna warn you. On that, I won't talk about it too much. Like I said, it just wasn't a pleasant thing, but it got dealt with, and we're moving on from it. So, born the Ides of March. Nope, I was born at the end of the fiscal year. Born at the end of the fiscal year. Going forward, let's talk about what the future holds. Hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed. I don't know. This is my 2nd year. With no new update for outfit. Or like a 2.0 or anything. I say that because if you guys are astute and ever see me when I change my outfits, I'm not shy about, the whole, it's VTube Studio thing. I'm not shy about that. But if you look, you can see that I got 3 outfits here right next to the Blotcho thing right in front of me here. You'll see the names for them say 3.0 and 4.0. And then there's the prepackaged VTube Studio characters. That's just Art Mom, like her numbering and all that. So my first model was just, Shiro. And then I can't remember the exact timeline, but I think I did ask her for that animation update that I did, this, which is considered the quote-unquote 2.0, and then the maid outfit, which is the, again, quote-unquote 3.0, and then this outfit that I'm wearing, which is considered the 4.0, by her measurements and standards. I'm not gonna change it, because whatever. Like, I don't know how to go in. I'm not gonna go in and start messing with files and trying to change things and probably break shit. Oh. But, yeah. This is still technically my 1.0 model. It's just various outfits, things of that nature. I haven't... I tried, after the first year, I tried thinking of what would be a good 2.0 model. I still don't know. I've been doing this shit for 4 years. I think about it from time to time, and I just still I got nothing. It took me a month to design my first outfit, first model. I spent probably 2 months coming up with outfits. Maybe the problem that I ran into was that I'm too anchored and wanting to ensure that there's cosplayability. Because the first outfit that I had, still 100% cosplayable. And that's, I think, what's holding me back, is just, if I come up with a new outfit, new design, is it going to be cosplayable? I don't know. Yes, you too. Yes, you too can be the cat. So, yeah, you can 100% cosplay this outfit. I made sure that every single piece of the equipment and everything is sourceable, and that you can wear it, albeit with some minor alterations, because I don't think the boots that I have are being sold anymore. I could be wrong. It's been a while since it's been a while since I've actually been on the 511 website to see if they're still make them. Really, in all honesty, you just need a decent, was that a 6-inch or 7-inch combat boot? Oh, well, I know. But I want to make sure that, at the very least, if I do make a 2.0 model, it would be something that is visually an upgrade. I like this design. I like the character. I like, the hair, the eyes, it's been a while. Hang on, what's to improve? That's the thing. Like, that's my problem. It's like, shit, I want to improve, but like, how the fuck do I do this? Hold on, let me pull up my ref sheet. Okay, so when I put together the reference sheet for my art mom to go through, she did a phenomenal job. I'm gonna be honest. She did a great job. I was hoping not for tan pants, but like jeans is fine. She did a great job. She did a good job. yeah, the eyes. The eyes. She did a phenomenal job with the eyes. Because I did not put... See a lot of models with nothing all beneath waist. Yeah, so waist up models. Yeah, generally it's a cheaper option just because, like, you generally won't see the legs or the feet. But I'm kind of a stickler for if I'm going to commission somebody, I want to make it worth their time. But yeah, no, in my reference sheet, I never put anything in for, like, a tired eye look or anything. I didn't... All I said was, literally, I wrote serious/disappointed dad look. That was it. That was the only thing that I had put in for the character's look. And she came out and, like, created the, like, tired eyes, this bagginess under the eyes, and it looks so good. And that's why it makes me go, what the fuck do I improve on? What do I do? I couldn't tell you. I just don't know. Oh, we're still going. I have no idea where we are in the process of shit. Serious? No. Stop that. Tiredness getting me. But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I can nitpick and, you know, pick out tiny details. I could, you know, be really, really nitpicky about everything and be like, no, it needs to have this, and you gotta have this, and blah, blah, blah. But, like, one, I don't like being an asshole to artists. I'm paying them to do shit for me, and I just don't like being mean about it. Two, there's always room to improve, and all that. And three, if I were to be as nitpicky as I wanted and have it to be exacting specifications, fucking... my poor art mom would probably be working herself to death. She'd probably, you know, injure herself having to go into such details. And I'm not about to do that to her because that's not nice. And I prefer to have art mom alive and doing work and drawing and all that. So, you know. If you're curious, Art Mama, we love Art Mom in this household. We care about Art Mom in this household. We like Art Mom in this. We like this. We like that. We care about Art Mom in this household. Not sure what she's been up to these days, but sounds like she was doing good. But I don't know. I do want to try to see how she's. I was gonna reach out to her at some point. I did mention it at one point that I wanted to. I was possibly gonna be able to get another outfit, but it didn't happen, of course. Not just it's the bills don't stop. They're now spaced. Unfortunately, they're spaced pretty evenly to the point now where obviously I have my monthly stuff, but now I got like car stuff too to deal with, and that's a pain. Because I just recently got my car registration in, and that's quite expensive. And then in like a couple of months, I'm gonna have my insurance due, and it's like, oh my god. A pain. I already have an outfit inspired a little bit by Max Payne. I actually do have an outfit that is inspired by Max Payne. A little bit. It wasn't, like, intentionally inspired, but, like, I played Max Payne 3, and I was like, yeah. I suppose. I have a stream Max Payne? Yes! Let me look. Hold on. Let me look when that was. Rockstar, Max Payne. We actually played that back in 2024, actually, the end of 2024. I don't have any of the VODs, unfortunately, but yeah, I did play through that. That was the end of 2024. Towards the end of 2024. I did redo a bunch of Max Payne 3 and was playing through a lot of that. I don't know if I played it on stream, but I did mod Max Payne 3 so that he actually looks. They gave him the Sam Lake mod, so now he actually looks like Sam Lake. Which actually, I'm not gonna lie, made the game a lot more fun, just because, like, hey, look, it's Max Payne from the first game, and like it's a really well done mod too. So it, like, in the cutscenes. Actually, no, it's not in the cutscenes because the cutscenes are pre-rendered. But yeah, no, like I said, the animations and everything are really well done and all that. It looks like that's like just a model swap, basically. Is it like the classic model ported in? So Max Payne 3 actually does allow you to you can use the classic Payne look from the first game. However, the one that's in the game already is basically just the first game's model, but scaled up. So it's got the really flat face and everything. No, it's an actual genuine, like, user-created mod. Let's see if I can pull up a picture. Because some people have pictures of the mod. Where was the other one? Right here. Like, this is what I'm talking about. They're actual, genuine... Now, they do have a John Wick mod, but If only they would allow you to change the voice. To have it be Keanu Reeves. But Keanu Reeves and... Keanu Reeves with that kind of thing? Nah, I'm good. With a six-pack and a day habit. I might have to re-download it. I was working on one of the harder challenges. I was working my way up to the harder challenge, the hardest challenge in the game, which is the Shadows Rushed Me. Beat the game on, what was it, maximum pain or whatever the hell the thing was. Basically, it's the hardest challenge because it's the highest difficulty, but it's also Mad Minute or whatever. New York Minute or whatever, where you're timed for each on each mission. You have 1 minute on the clock when you start the mission. Kills grant you extra time, so you really need to keep the momentum up when you are playing the game to finish. And like, if you have a certain amount of time remaining when you complete the mission, then you get graded at a higher grade or something like that. I didn't change anything else, though. There was a couple other mods that I was like, oh, shit, that'd be really fun. But then I was like, no. But yeah, no. As it sits right now, we're just, that's where we're at, I guess. See, I thought about what would happen if they did like a Max Payne 4, which I know it's not going to happen. It's pretty much been considered that Max Payne 3 was the final. That was it. Max's Payne pretty much was written to be done at that. I always thought maybe there would be something. It's like, what would there be? What would you have? What would you do? You can't have Max, like, yeah, he walks off into the sunset. He's killed tons of people. He basically, you know, he basically dismantled a shitload of stuff in Brazil. He ran away from New Jersey. So where would he go from there? Where would he go? I thought the story that I thought of, sorry, it kind of split here. I thought the story would be something along the lines of Max Payne is somewhere, I would say, you know, somewhere, not back in New York, but something I know they did. They did say specifically that they wanted Max Payne 3 to be in Russia, and I was like, maybe he could be in Russia, because that was. Hey, Muffin, hello. Yellow indeed is a color. Maybe not Russia, maybe not. I don't know. I was thinking maybe something, but he would be starting there. He gets attacked, or something happens, and he gets involved, and he's like, "God damn it, I'm sick of this shit." And like he starts to figure out that he's like, I can't just keep doing shit like this. I think I need to face my demons. Because, like, he did quit drinking. Like, that was one of his things. And he was going to quit popping the pills. So he's like, all right, I need to go back and face my demons. Because all they're going to do is just chase me to the ends of the earth. So he goes back to New Jersey, and he faces down the mobs. Max Payne prequel? Yeah, yes, but no. Yes, but no. For the prequel. Really, his whole story starts with his whole spiral. How he got his sick moves. Well, his whole story starts when those junkie robber guys kill his family. There would be really nothing. Basically, Max Payne prequel would just be a standard, like, cop game. He was a cop before all that was, yeah, pretty much. He was just a regular cop, a detective or whatever. First accessory, so I'm making it. Okay. Yeah, no, I got done saying a little bit ago that fursuits are frickin' expensive. But yeah, no, he was just a cop in New York or Jersey. I forget which one of the city. I think it was New York. So, cause in Max Payne 3, there's the present day storyline. The present day storyline of Max in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Then there's also the New Jersey chapters where he's running away from the mob because he killed one of the mob boss's sons. Honestly, they could continue that storyline, because that storyline never fully resolved. Because the New Jersey chapters, he's drinking in the bar, wallowing in pity. The mob boss son dude shows up. He's being a dick. Passo shows up, tries to talk Max into going to Brazil. The mob guy shows back up, hits a woman. Max shoots him. They get into a big ass shootout. And he's like, all right, well, fuck, I can't stay here anymore, so I guess. But before I go, I need to say goodbye one last time. So he goes to the graveyard where his wife and kid are buried. Gets into a big shootout in the graveyard. It ends at the funeral home. And then, like, in the funeral home, they make a phone call, and then he's back in Sao Paulo. You wish to see how cool? Put it in the Discord. But yeah, no, like, the storyline never was fully resolved. yeah, he was on the run from the mob, but like, now you're just gonna tell me that they just never bothered to go after him at all? I feel like that was a loose thread that they could absolutely build off of. That's my thing. Because, like, remember, you got to remember the pedigree of this game. The first game was based off of Norse mythology. The death of his partner, I forget the guy's name. Is he dead to rights sort of gameplay brought back? Maybe. Yeah, the first game was heavily based off of Norse mythology and like the plot lines of that, where it was like the death of Pain 1. Fucking, let me read this. Hang on. He's actually technically a DEA agent. Balder. Yeah, Balder, because his partner is Alex Balder, and in Norse mythology, there's a guy named Balder who dies. And there's like a lot of references to Norse mythology. The drug that's being pushed through the streets is Valkyr. He goes to a church club thing and gets into a shootout there called Ragnarok or whatever it is. And it's a whole ordeal, but like, there is remakes I'm excited for. They're re-releasing, or they're remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. But they haven't said really anything about it yet, but I'm excited. They could. Like him and the mob boss guy, like that could be a great, you know, the mob boss being a good character foil. Listen, that channel is for sinks. There you go. Not bad. That was the whole point of that channel. That was the joke. That was the whole point of that joke. Oh, goodness. At least that's what I would do. If I were the writers of it, that's what I would do. I would build another Max Payne 3 styled game. Specifically like Rockstar, because I know that they could do it, because they did it with Max Payne 3, and they really for as good as open world games can be, and how much Rockstar loves their open worlds, look at their story structure for their missions. They're pretty rigid, aren't they? So if they were to go back and create a more linear game like Max Payne, they could probably put a lot more effort into creating it, which would be a lot better of a game. But imagine a Max Payne 4 where he goes back to New Jersey and he has to, you know, face down this mob boss. And he's basically fighting through the streets of New Jersey again. You could intersperse maybe flashbacks, or maybe it's just like thoughts of like all the stuff that he did ever since. Max Payne 3. Like, oh, he walked off the beach into the sunset in Max Payne 3. He ran a security gig at whatever in some place, and he had there was an attack, or you could even do like modern day stuff too, where it's like, oh, hey, he was working a private security detail for some low-level politician and whatever, and he's like, I never cared much about politics anyway, and then there's like, he's just at this big event and there's like a terrorist attack and he has to fight his way out of that or something, Doesn't have to be a grand conspiracy with it. It's just like, this is where his skills, or this is where his knowledge comes from, or this is basically just his history to kind of spice up the gameplay a little bit. Max Payne 3 was a very large departure from Max Payne 1 and 2. You got to keep that in mind. The fans of 1 and 2 didn't really care for his new bald Walter White style aesthetic. It grew on people, and a lot of people probably actually like the third Max Payne, look more than the other two. But at the time of release, they hated it. Also, people really didn't care for the drastic change in scenery, going from the cold, dreary streets of New York, New Jersey, to sun-washed Sao Paulo. Kind of an honorary sink. You sunk a lot of time into it, I suppose. We'll keep it. I would, if I were you, I would have put that into art, because, like, it's a piece of artwork that you've been working on, but that's just me. The joke for that channel is that it's only sinks, like hand-washing sinks. And you're supposed to treat it like smut. That's the joke. I wish I could put in my title this dumbass cat, but you can't do that on Twitch. They won't let you put dumbass in the title. Better to sink in the sink than sink in the sink. Star Scab gets it. But I know Rockstar. We all know Rockstar at this point is not going to do something like that. They're not going to make a Max Payne 4 because they have an infinite money glitch, and they're probably going to implement some bullshit like that into GTA 6, I'm afraid. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to sell like gangbusters, and everybody's going to want it. But the problem is truck cards. Let's make $10 billion or whatever the hell. I think I feel that Rockstar suffers far too much from being an excellent linear story game developer, but they shove their linear story games into open world sandboxes, and I don't think those really combine and flow, or they don't mesh well. I think that's a large problem. So, yeah, that's always a good idea to speculate on what could be, what could have been. I mean, hell, I do it all the time. Imagine a Dead Space 2 remake. Yeah, Dead Space 2 is confirmed dead from EA because it doesn't sell. Because, fun fact, did you guys know? Horror doesn't sell. Horror does not sell like Call of Duty. Did you guys know that? I certainly knew that. Horror does not sell like Call of Duty would. So when EA sits here and tries to tell me, or tries to tell you that they want beloved horror franchise Dead Space to sell something equivalent to what Call of Duty would sell, you can tell them to shut the fuck up. Twisting my tongue and later activate the muscle. Just be careful, don't bite your tongue. That shit hurt worse. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the restroom for a little bit, I think. I'll be right back. I will leave. I'll put up the be right back screen, but I'm gonna leave Balatro running so y'all can watch. But I'll be back in just a second. Please hang on. Alright. Hold on. And back. And big. Yeah, still going. Haven't finished yet. Hello, I'm back. Let's see here. I know I've said it a lot when I play Red Dead 2, but I would love to see a Red Dead 3. That actually is the beginning of everything. Cold up and cozy and warm. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Going to bed already. So mean. Yeah, no, like I said, Red Dead 3 should be either the beginning of the formation of the gang, or I would say maybe it's hard to really specify when they would start, but maybe somewhere in the line of they're already doing crimes and stuff. Like, you could start it with them like doing a bank robbery, same as GTA 5, because that's what GTA 5 did, started with a bank robbery. And that like puts them kind of on the run already, because they were on the, like, that's their whole thing, is that they were on the run. But like, you would go through, I don't know what the beginning, middle of Red Dead 3 would be, but I know the ending would be the Blackwater Massacre. So we finally get to know, we actually get to experience what happened to it. Because, like, the writing for Red Dead is that there was that massacre, the shootout in Blackwater. A lot of people I've seen have actually tried to say that it should be like Prohibition era, with Jack now in his middle ages or whatever, Jack John's kid, moving into the 1920s where he's doing Prohibition. But I'm like, it honestly, yes, you could, like, there is a thing there for it, but I think the issue is that it would be too far of a departure from it would be too far of a departure from Dead Rising's Dead Rising. Sorry, I'm looking at my library and I just read Dead Rising from Red Dead and its themes, which is, you know, the redemption. It's supposed to be a cowboy thing, moving into like a more 1920s Prohibition era. I think would be too far of a departure theme-wise. It would be kind of a big change, at least for the games. That's why I said before. Because at least the way that Rockstar has been doing it is that in Red Dead 1, you played as John, and then at the end you switch over to his son Jack. In Red Dead 2, you play as Arthur, and at the end you switch over to John. So I'm like, well, once World War I rolls around, America no longer has a frontier, and that's a hard limit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, Red Dead's always been a franchise of Westerns, because the first game in the franchise was Red Dead Revolver, which is not made by Rockstar, and the story is unrelated. There's references to Red Dead Revolver, but that's about it. But it's always been, all three games have been Westerns. That's why I said, why don't they do it before Red Dead 2 and have the full story come to completion? You have the end. Basically, it's a story told in reverse. You have the end, the beginning, or the end, the middle, and the beginning. The third game being the beginning. And then, like, they already have some characters that die at the Blackwater Massacre. There you go. Then you have You could play as that character that dies during the massacre, and then boom, you switch over to John, or you switch over to Arthur. I don't know how they would write it, but like that was always my thought process. Is like, well, that's the completion right there. You could literally, you have a full circle. Congratulations. Let's see here. I know Murmur loves this. Loves coming in and talk to me about it. Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge, I wish had a... Honestly, I just wish Mirror's Edge would get the love that it desperately needed. The first game was phenomenal. If a bit rough. Very linear. The second game was more open world, smoother, but still a little rough around the edges. But imagine a Mirror's Edge 3, where now you can actually traverse, like, most of the city. And, you can actually, traverse most of the city, and there's actually a greater storyline than, what was that, the 5 hours that you actually could be. Most of the time playing it was just like, collect these things, do these, time mission side quests or whatever the hell it was, where it's, you have to do parkour and run a course, time attack stuff. I don't know. I feel like Mirror's Edge never got the love that it needed, and I know EA, they're never gonna touch it. Why would they? Why would they? The Sniper Elite series, I mean, Sniper Elite's been doing pretty damn good regardless. I think they're on, what is that, Sniper Elite Resistance or whatever it's called. They got away from Carl and his exploits of going to various parts of World War II. They can't really do a modern day Sniper Elite. I wish they would, but they can't. It really just doesn't work. Maybe an ancestor of Carl's, but like the only thing is that there already kind of exists a modern day version of Sniper Elite called Sniper Ghost Warrior. So there's a little bit of overlap there. Stalker is Stalker. There's not much I can do for that. I'm just going through my list here. State of Decay has a third game, so there's coming out with that. Stray needs a sequel. The cat game, Stray. Those guys need to come up with more stuff, because they... Oh man, Stray was phenomenal. Feline nominal. Stray was great, and I wish more. I wish more. I want more. I played the crap out of it. I got all the achievements. They did a fantastic job. I just wish more. A sequel. They don't even have to make a new story. Just the same thing. Maybe a continuation. Like, I feel like there's a lot of the story that was left out for Stray that could be written more. Subnautica's actually getting a sequel, which is cool. I'm not a huge fan of Subnautica, but you know. Thief. Ah, yes, Thief. The old series of Thief. Alright, guys. Be right back in just a minute. Yeah, we did get our World War I shooters. We did. Let's see here. Splinter Cell. Ubisoft. Yeah, that's what I thought. So they are remaking the original Splinter Cell. Potentially for 2026, but I think, I think the issue that they have is there's no... Will Splinter Cell ever return? A remake is officially in development, rebuilt from the ground up using the Snowdrop engine. Not bad. Although it's taking a lot longer than expected because of Ubisoft. See, the issue that I have is I want more. The issue that I have is I want more of the franchises that Ubisoft has created. Splinter Cell, phenomenal spy game. Third-person spy game. Assassin's Creed, historical with like some alien advanced technology stuff. The writing, you know, it's hard to pick out historical parts of history, but like you could. There's plenty of history to go around. You could make a lot of games that could work in it. Ghost Recon, rumors about next Ghost Recon. Supposedly. Next Ghost Recon game is looking to be something similar to... the rumors are that it's similar to Modern Warfare 2019. Reports indicate to a fully first-person perspective. Heavily influenced by Ready or Not, Battlefield, and Modern Warfare 2019, which I'm excited for because a slower, tactical, methodical combat might be more exciting, which, you know, there's a niche that I want. Let's see. Warhammer Bolt Gun is getting a sequel, so looking forward to that. Space Marine. I'm the opinion I have of Warhammer and like something like Space Marine 1 and 2. Space Marine 2 is fantastic. I am absolutely happy that they allow you to customize your characters and you can play that stuff and do things like that, and you can be any chapter, you can design whatever you want, you can do stuff like that. That is what I mean by, like, I'm so happy that they allowed you to do that, because now I can be that salamander, and that's great. I heard that they already begun work on Space Marine 3. The people at Saber Interactive are doing a top-notch job. I don't know. Why does this surprise people? Why did... I thought we talked about... Yes, but with a gigantic asterisk. I am definitely a tourist. I'm not going to, you know, and try to convince you that I'm not. I don't have any figurine sets. I don't have any army sets. I don't own any books. I don't have any of the lore books. I don't have any of the actual, like, guidebooks or anything like that. I just like the lore. Cyphus Cain books. I was thinking about it, but, like, I decided against doing any of the books for now, simply because there are so many, and I already have a gigantic, long list of reading material that I regrettably have not touched. I want to be one, but I'm scared of the fandom. I'm scared of most fandoms. Warhammer's pretty welcoming, all things considered. I know it's a lot scary because there's a lot of people are trying to there are people who are trying to change Warhammer, and the problem that they're running into is that you can't, you're not supposed to, because Games Workshop owns the IP. What they say goes, and people really want to change it because they want I don't know. They want their own thoughts and stuff, and it's just like Warhammer 40K is already has a plenty of lore, factions, characters, everything you could possibly need to make whatever you want in the universe. There's already plenty there. They've spent 40 years, 50 years building this series up to where it is, and yet people are still not satisfied. Not that EW isn't changing the settings so they can monetize it easier. I mean, at the moment, maybe you might be right. I don't know. I don't pay attention too much. I really like the Salamanders faction, and that's pretty much it. So I like the lore. The lore is just, oh, it's delicious. Oh, the lore. I love the lore. Lore is phenomenal. Sit up most nights listening to Luton09 and his gigantic 5 and almost 6 day long lore playlist. But yeah, let's see here. The Metro series. Metro is pretty dang good. The universe is pretty well good. The only issue is the story is, well, largely done. There isn't really much you can build off of that, mainly because the storylines are pretty much done. The Metro series is built off of Dmitry Tarkovsky? Hold on. Dmitry Glukhovsky, excuse me. Tarkovsky. Whoopsies. It's built off of his book series, the Metro series. And he has not written anything in the universe, so there's no material to go off of. We are getting a sequel to The Long Dark, which I'm excited for. Black Frost. I'm excited for Long Dark 2. Mass Effect, I wish, again, EA wouldn't do EA things. And Mass Effect gets a proper sequel, revival, or anything that isn't what Andromeda was, because Andromeda really didn't hit the mark. LA Noire by Rockstar absolutely needs a sequel because a 1950s 1950s noir detective game was, oh, chef's kiss. Amazing. Kingdom Come Deliverance got a sequel. I have not played Kingdom Come Deliverance. Crime procedural. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see here. I was going to say Half-Life 3, but we could sit and argue about that. Listen, everything that's already been said has already been said. Let's not talk about it. Insert major, everything that's ever been said about Half-Life 2 to Half-Life 3. Valve can't count, yada, yada, yada. Everything. Is this done? No, still not done. I wish Halo series would get a bit of a revival, not in the way that it's currently sitting. I hate the fact that Microsoft decided to turn it into a game as a service. I thought that was unfortunately that was the trend, but I wish they would write more. I'm weeping forever at the day that we'll never see a ODST 2. It'll just never happen because it just won't sell, because that's how it goes. Ghost of Tsushima's finally getting a sequel. Finally has a sequel, excuse me. It's already out. Ghost of Yote. Unfortunately, as it sits, we are not able to play it because it's PlayStation exclusive for now. There are, I think it's confirmed. Yote PC. Ghost of Yote is confirmed as PlayStation 5 exclusive, recently releasing on October 2nd, 2025. No official PC release date yet. Based on Sony's recent faster porting strategy, 14 to 24 months, a PC version is likely to arrive in 2027. However, possibly a late 2026 release. I've heard mixed things. I don't care. I want my swordsman. I want to do the samurai thing. Yeah. Let's see. Fallout New Vegas is supposedly getting a remaster. Nice. The next Elder Scrolls game is going to be forever away. Because Bethesda doing Bethesda things. Doom, staying on the topic of Bethesda. I loved Doom 2016, but I've seen a lot of Doom Eternal and Doom The Dark Ages, and I don't like the way that they've changed the game. Doom 2016 was pretty close to perfect for a modern version of Doom. I would argue. However, Doom Eternal seemed like it was, they went the wrong direction with it and just didn't do it. And then Doom The Dark Ages, I think, just went even further. Yes, here, one of my beloved franchises that I've loved since the first one, Dead Rising. Dead Rising 1, fantastic, if a little janky and dated. Dead Rising 2, even better, a little bit less, a change, but still pretty damn good. Dead Rising Off the Record. Hey, what if Dead Rising 2 but Frank? Dead Rising 3, a noticeably a noticeable decline in quality. And then Dead Rising 4, a weak wet fart to finalize the once beloved franchise. I would love to see... I mean, they did remaster Dead Rising 1, which oh, great. They did exactly everything that they did right. And I couldn't have asked for anything better. Dead Rising 2 remake would be really good. I would love to see a company or a Capcom give Dead Rising 5 a shot. It's hard to write for it, but I would love to see something where they actually put, you know, more than just a year's worth of effort and fuck it, we'll just throw something together and it will work. It won't happen, but, you know. Let's see here. I heard Chernobyl Lights getting a sequel, or there is a sequel coming for that. I only played it for a brief period of time. It was interesting what I did play. I do need to replay through it. Let's see here. The Callisto Protocol. Now, this one's a fun one. This one's a really interesting one that I would love... Because this is the same company that made... This is the same director, Glenn Schofield, he was the guy who created the original Dead Rising. And Glenn Schofield, I think, has a great ideas. And I'd love to see... I'd love to see a Callisto Protocol 2. The universe is good. The game was phenomenally, just graphics-wise. Love to see more. Bug Snacks. We played a lot of Bug Snacks, about 20 hours of that. I'd love to see a Bug Snacks 2. It was left kind of on a cliffhanger. Kinda. With the end of the DLC showing that the Bug Snacks invaded or was sneaking onto the mainland. Hey, Alec. I'd love to see a BioShock revival. That would be kind of interesting. BioShock was pretty good. Who made BioShock? Hang on. It's 2K games. There's not much else. I mean, Amnesia got kind of killed because the Amnesia: The Dark Descent was really good as a horror game. I mean, it kicked off Amnesia: The Dark Descent really kicked off a lot of let's plays. The Let's Play era of YouTube. But like, what? A Machine for Pigs was not that great, so I've heard. However, Amnesia: The Bunker, I heard was really good. Read many audiobooks. Honestly, I hadn't even considered it. I do a lot of driving, so, I mean, I could probably do audiobooks. But I'm still more of a, you know, print man myself. More of a print man myself. Let's see here. The popular upcoming. Let's see what games we got coming. That's porn, that's porn, that's porn, that's porn. Ah, cool. Lovely. they're making a sequel to that game. That's funny. Try the first Cassius game book. Well, no. I'm not saying that I don't want to read Warhammer 40k books. What I'm saying is I already have a huge stack of books that I need to read anyway. I have a big list that I have written down of books that I still need to buy, and there's already a big stack of books sitting in on my shelves that I've started or, need to get to and read. I'm kind of tempted, but... I'm kind of tempted, but I know for a fact that I will not be enjoying myself if I try to play Arc Raiders. I know it's the big thing right now. You heard they recently released Hero Shooter High Guard. So... I have not been involved with a lot of the video game dev cycles and announcements. I didn't know High Guard was even a game that was being developed until I saw the Video Game Awards with where he was the guy at the end, Jeff Keighley or whatever it was. At the end of the show, he was like, check out this new game or whatever, and like everybody was kind of clowning on him for it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I started watching this, and I was like, oh, all right. I didn't know the game existed until that point, and I was like, Please take what I'm going to say with a grain of salt, because I have my own preferences when it comes to video games. So there's you. The Concord knockoff, I guess. I'm not a huge fan of... I'm not a huge fan of MOBAs. Games like Overwatch, Dota, I think. What's the other big one? League of Legends. Those kind of games. Specific characters. Smite. There's a couple other ones I'm not thinking of. I know Concord was one of them, but a lot of those characters, none of it ever strikes my fancy. It's a fine game. Let people play it and don't dump on it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, it's not for me. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's a shitty game, don't play it. I don't know anything about it. It looks like a MOBA. It looks like another Overwatch game, and I don't care for Overwatch. I'm not going to tell you to not play it. Not for me. I'll be over here playing my stupid outside simulator game. Freezy survival game, or, dumb card game that tries to blow up my computer. Dustborn, yeah. And I think the issue that we're coming into is people are either they're chasing trend. I think it's chasing trends. That's the issue. People see how well Overwatch did, or they see how X game did, and they want to copy that. They want to copy how well XYZ game does or did. And I think that's where a lot of the issues fall, is that they're copying too much. Everyone tried copying Fortnite and PUBG. Yeah, the Battle Royale era. Yeah. And I think people are copying too much. People saw how well hero shooters were doing. Battlefield tried it with Battlefield 2042. Call of Duty's suffering from it. And I think they're learning the wrong things. And I think that's where I think that's where we need to they need to have somebody tell them, hey, you're too close to the sun here. You're copying too closely. Because like I said, you know, Dustborn, all those, you know, hero shooter types, they're all trying to do the same thing that Overwatch and all these other games have done, but they're not making themselves stand out. How do you break out of that formula? I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not a developer. I don't know game design too well. I'm just trying to point out that I think they need to try to make themselves more distinct. How would you be able to go about that? I don't know. Leave it up to the creative types, the more creative types when designing a game. Of its players in 24 hours. Yeah, maybe. I saw the trailer and I was watching like the gameplay footage and I'm like, none of this is really striking me for anything. This is, you know, I'll watch stuff and if it hits me good, you know, if there's an aspect of the game that I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be like, all right, let's do it. But nothing of high guard really struck a chord with me, so for a free game, that's not terrible. Shooters are too expensive for indies to reasonably compete, to which point innovation drags. Yeah. I wouldn't know how to, you know, change anything, but losing 80% isn't bad. Yeah, people try it and they don't care and whatever, you know. I'm sure it'll bounce back. I'm sure something will happen. I can't speak for it. I just don't know. And it's, you know, I've only known the game existed for a few weeks. When was, hold on. Video Game Awards 2025. When did that happen? December 11th? I've basically known this game has existed for a month. You know what I mean? Every once in a while, I'll pop over on Steam to see if there's anything popular upcoming, and I'm just like, horror game, city simulation, city builder, you know, real-time strategy, card builder, survival horror, and I'm just like, okay. Nothing here. Nothing that's piquing my interest. Yeah, I've heard that that's definitely a it's definitely been an issue, is that the map sizes are far too large for the player count. I've heard that. I've seen that before. I've seen that argument before, that the map sizes are too large. You know, I'm sure they'll make updates and change things. Again, you know. They can change map sizes. That's not terribly bad. But If they don't act quickly, I think the game will struggle to do any numbers. They will struggle. And it's already, like I said, it's coming out already struggling, so insane. $30. Oof. Pain, I know you had said half sword. Got a demo. I'm looking at the Steam page. Looks like a half sword is a physics-based medieval combat simulator featuring historically accurate 15th century arms and armor. I actually just recently watched a video that detailed why games like this don't work. Well, they work, but unfortunately, they don't live. They don't survive. And that was because of Chivalry, Mordhau, things like that. A large portion of why the games stopped working was the developer and the relationship between the community, but that there was a lot of exploits and things of that nature. So it was definitely a healthy balance, or a healthy, or excuse me, an unhealthy thing between the community, the people, the players, and the developers themselves. Oh man, it's Slummers, my boy Megalum VT. Hello, hi guys. Playing some Trakov. Playing some Trakov. Tarkorv. Takorv. Good to know, Arachno Sirens. Yes, hello everybody. Hello Raiders. Infrit is back. Hello. Not the BAFTE. Hello. Henex. Got Kappa finally. There you go. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Shiro. I'm a little on the tired side. I was pretty excited for this, so I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. We're kind of just chatting about games and stuff right now, just kind of chilling. I got Premium Brain Rot here on the side of the screen, modded Balatro, so feel free to watch if you really care. This is a single hand that has been playing since I started the stream about 2 hours ago. It hasn't finished yet, so we'll get there eventually, maybe. Who knows? It's not pre-recorded. This is live. Okay. Okay, live. It's running at a whopping 10 frames per second. Good to see you. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Get something to drink. Take your vitamins. Get something to eat. Stand up. Stretch. Make sure to follow this dumbass cat on your screen. I mean, what? Oh, hey, hi. That's me. Hey, how's it going? Hey, guys. I'm Shiro. I play lots of video games. Today is a special day. We are celebrating my 4-year Streamaversary and my 32nd birthday. It is technically on the 31st, this Saturday. However, with scheduling and everything, we're celebrating it today, so pretend today's the day. We were just recently talking about the wonder fun game of High Guard. Is a raid shooter. Developers openly attacking players for disagreeing with them. Yeah. As a developer, it is imperative that you foster a good relationship with your community. But yeah, I've only known that High Guard has existed for like a month. When it was announced at the Video Game Awards, that was when I learned. Like Hot Chalky, every once in a while. I'm pretty warm-blooded, so when I if I'm outside in the cold and I come inside, I just make sure to stay inside so I can warm up. But yeah, I'm not against it. Want to make yourself a glass before bed? Generally, before bed, I will drink a bunch of water. Not like a whole lot, but like half of a standard bottle. So like, I don't know. Just make sure to make sure I stay hydrated. Apparently, it helps with sleep and everything and all that. So seems to be broken. Yeah. It's filtered water. Resident Evil's Requiem, the number 9, I think is what that comes out to. Looking kind of interesting. I'm glad to see that Capcom, they're still putting major effort into Resident Evil, the series. RE 5 and 6 remake. I don't know how well 5 would go over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how well that would go over in today's climate. 6 needs a complete remaster, completely redone. I think the gameplay of Resident Evil 6 was kind of poor. But from the looks of Resident Evil Requiem, it's looking to be pretty good. Ever since, what is that, 7? Resident Evil 7? What was Resident Evil 6? Oh yeah, 6. Since 7, it seems like they've definitely upped the ante and have made Resident Evil. They're still keeping the quality, which, for a game series that's that many games into the series, it's impressive. The story was absolute dog shit. Yeah, that too. Like it was like I said, that whole game needs to just be redone. I think Capcom finally realized that Leon is more popular than Chris. I would love to see something, a more, what, I don't want to say a more full game for Hunk. A more full-fledged game for Hunk. He's a great character. I'd love to see more for that. But I think if they did do that, I think it would actually, I mean, yeah, it'd probably be really, really cool. But I think at the same time, it would also, it would probably ruin the mystique of the character. Like, he's always existed as, like a background side character, or it's a bonus campaign. And I think that works really well for him. I never played 7 or 8, Resident Evil 7 or 8, but I have played 4, 5, and 6. The inventory management of 5 definitely needs to be redone because that was kind of bad. I know people complained about 4 and that overly complicated nonsense. Chef's kiss earlier. I forget about which game. I forget about which game. Probably Ghost of Tsushima, because that game has that game hits the nail square on the head where I want it. I just want, samurai game, doing samurai shit, no magic or nothing. Everybody's like, oh, play Neo. It's like, well, yeah, there's magic. There's magic in there. No magic. I just want like a sort of realistic samurai game. Ghost of Tsushima. More of that. That's why I think that's what I said chef's kiss to. Oh no, it wasn't influenced by your meme. That's just the turn of phrase. Yeah. Once beloved franchises have fallen to the wayside, and the game is about to crash. Are you talking about Balatro? Or are you talking about the industry? Because Balatro's just barely hanging on. It's running at a whopping 12 frames per second. It's still going. It's still going. Just barely. Joey drinking 32 beers tonight. Gross. I just drank the last of my lemonade too. Shit. I'll tell you what, Stu. I'll probably have a drink on my birthday this Saturday. I'll probably have a drink, and I'll let you know or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I have no way of. I have the alcohol, but I don't have. I don't have any chasers, so I'd be having to drink it straight, and I really don't like doing that. So. Lost a bit already. Dang, there you go. Hey, good, good, good. Yeah, no, alcohol will do that. Alcohol will do that. Do 32 shots? Okay, listen. No, that's gonna kill somebody. Do I have mead? No. Let's see if I actually... Hang on. Consumables. Alright, here, hang on. This is my... this is my current collection of everything that I have in my cabinet and fridge. It's honey wine. Oh no, I've heard about it. I know about it. I just don't have any. There is a Wisconsin company. Oh, speaking of Wisconsin, the bottle on the very far right, over here, that's the door. That's actually made in Wisconsin. My brother got that for me when he got married. But most of what you see I have here is going to be whiskey of some sort. So, and then I got rum and 2 vodkas and a few scotches. So I don't have to drink alcohol. Smartest move you can make. I'm gonna be real. Smartest move you can make. Just don't. It can be kind of expensive, and you know, in very small moderation, it's pretty good. Like, you can, it has benefits, but you gotta really moderate. Don't drink 32 cans of soda. Oh, Stu. 32 sips of a single soda can. There you go. How about that? Compromise, 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 compromise. Beers, never really liked it. So if you're looking for beer, try Smirnoff or Mike's Hard Lemonade. Mike's Hard Lemonade or Smirnoff, because that's more of an alcoholic lemonade. Those two, they're a little bit more tasty. Try Not Your Father's root beer. That is a alcoholic root beer. I believe the other one is Angry Orchard, which is more of an alcoholic apple juice. Otherwise, the only thing I can recommend would be just hard liquor, and that's way too far, so... Talking ciders. Oh no, I've summoned the... Oh shit. V, I sent you a picture and you never even commented on it. You're so mean to me. Here, I'll pull it up on stream so you can at least see it. You don't have to go dig through my fucking messages. Give me a second. My current bottle collection that I have right now. Yeah, dude, I've been sending you shit like constantly, man. Do you not check You should be checking. Yeah, I sent this a while. I think I sent this to you. I can't remember. If maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Maybe an older version, but this is my current bottle collection. Lots of whiskey. Lots of whiskey and scotch. Yeah, an older version. Fair enough. Woke up again. Muffin, you need to get sleep. Come on now. There it is. So hang on, let me pull this up again. I keep closing it. So the Tully I've had for a little bit, like 2 years. The Diplomatico you recommended to me. The Gentleman Jack I like to buy just because it's a little bit cheaper, but it's also still a pretty smooth whiskey, so easy for mixers. I have not tried the Woodford Reserve. I've heard good things, but I've never tried it. I heard it's pretty damn good whiskey. The bottle is like almost, it's clear. Crazy how you can see right through them. I have not tried the Johnny Walker. The Lagavulin is my second most expensive because this is it's the Offerman edition with the rum cask finish. But I've been trying to get through my Minnesota 14 stuff, and then the Uvna vodka is like a really cheap vodka, but it's pretty smooth. It only comes out to be like $20, but it's like a Minnesota Duluth made vodka. But yeah, this Lagavulin was $100 fucking. I got it as a celebration for getting my insurance license. I'm pretty happy that I got it. Like I said, it's really cool because it's made in conjunction with Nick Offerman, the guy who plays Ron Swanson. So in theory, this is the type of Lagavulin that Ron Swanson drinks from Parks and Rec. Whistle at that price, but there you go. I got you. But yeah, no, like I said, it was 100, I think like it came out to be like 110 or some shit. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, no, it's a fucking expensive bottle. I'm like, ooh, we gotta save that. But my most expensive still sits at this Canadian Club right here, and it's literally just because of that number right there. That's why this bottle is still the most expensive, is because it's almost a 60-year-old almost a 60-year-old bottle. Let's see here. Put your lemonade, throw vodka in it. I mean, honestly, yeah, but like Milo's lemonade is way fucking better. Let's see here. Mint cucumber. What the hell? Muffin, please take care of yourself. Yeah, no, I've just been mixing vodka lemonades and then Coke and whiskey and Cokes. Lemmies. My God. Sorry, I'm a little tired. How am I ramping this? This is modded. This is cryptid mod. This is cryptid mod, where the game's like, where they decided, why don't we just utterly break the shit out of this game? This one hand has been playing for 2.5 hours. So I get a thing or two. I'm not gonna get drunk. To answer your question, pain, no, I do not. Listen, I never said anything. I drink like one shot worth. I don't know. No, hopefully going into the warmer season, I want to start making more outings for airsoft, so I can actually get more pictures in my airsoft folder. It's pretty thin. I owe a day for Drifter. He wants to take me out to the range. What was this here? Alright. I owe him a day out to the range because he did ask if we should go shooting sometime, and I was like, yeah, and then never fucking did it. Right now, I'm kind of still in survival mode. Largely. Just still sitting in survival mode just because, like, I spent most of my money that I had saved up over the summer, and when I started my delivery job, I had been down to about $100 in my savings, so I'm back up to a comfortable spot now, but like I'm still in that survival, don't spend any money mode. I don't know. Did I just get a... Yeah, I did. So... I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I gotta furnish this frickin' apartment. My living room is barren right now. There'll be Rainforest Cafe on me. The storm beckons. I can't play that anymore on stream. I'm so mad. I do need to play more of the Alloyed Collective, though. The only downside is that the bills don't stop. That's the issue. The bills don't stop. I have my new vehicle registration coming in. Oh, Alec, if you do, don't go hard. Don't go hard into it. Because if you go too hard into it, it'll actually do a lot more damage than anything else, so it's probably better to not, don't drown yourself, basically. I don't know. Stu is more of an alcoholic than I am. I just do little stuff. One or two. Oh yeah, I forgot that's what this game is called. It's that isn't it more of a linear first-person shooter? Kind of wild, fast-paced. That's what I stick for it. Yeah. I mean, it's extended from the family. Hey, that's a wise idea then. Like I said, it's a lot of money too. I think that's the other big thing. It's a lot of money. I'm not a particularly big fan of spending that much on things. I don't know. I'm weird. I particularly enjoy my my $2 cans of Go Fast juice. Good cans of Go Fast juice. Occasional drinker 15. Oh, Stu. Oh, Stu V. You guys will enjoy the stuff that Stu's been Stu, tell V, because Varendell V, they both. Sorry. Weird. V likes drinking too. They drink a lot of different mixes and stuff, and I've seen them drink a lot of different things. Why don't you tell them about what the hell was that? The banana fucking mango habanero, whatever the hell it was that you had. Stuff that makes me fucking gag. Just thinking about it, just listening to what it is. Mango habanero whiskey, and there's apparently a banana. Was it a banana flavored vodka? Yeah, the cheddar flavored vodka. Ooh. Just. This is why I stick to just the regular shit. Oh no. Did you buy me a fucking game or something? Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. I'm not reading that message out loud. Varendell has gifted me I Am Your Beast, the video game. Shush. Shush. Yeah, it's apparently a fast-paced, what is this? A fast-paced first-person shooter game, I think. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay footage from Akuno. Holy shit, 20 fucking achievements? Damn, you've been working quick. Sounds like for... No, it's a shooter. It's a shooter. Oh, God. Look. He's punching the dude. He's going, whoosh. Oh, cool. Alright. In that case, then, might be a good game we could do for one of my night streams, one of my evening streams, and just knock it out in an evening if it's 3 hours long. Oh, bonus levels. Is the bullet time activatable, or is that just slow-mo for theatrical sakes on the trailer? I'm hoping that the slow-mo is activatable. So we'll... I was hoping. I was really hoping. Need it. Fair enough. Yeah, I heard that if you like fuck up and die, it's like Hotline Miami. You press a button and you're back into it right away. Oh, I got a new desk mat. I don't have a picture of it, unfortunately, but I upgraded my desk mat. Instead of the very generic, basic Corsair desk mat that you can find at like Walmart for like 20 bucks. I actually went and ordered not a custom one, but just a different one. It's a black and white outline of the Great Wave painting. Here, hang on. Let me see if I can. Bacon and cheddar vodka. I have a horrible. Yeah. God, just thinking about it. Bacon and cheddar. Like, yeah, that's great for food. And then you're like, yeah, but it's also fucking an alcohol. Bro. So, alright, I think I got it here. So I bought, this is the desk mat that I just ordered, or I just got in. It's a black and white rendition of the Great Wave. They also have this orange one that looks really cool. I thought about getting that, but I was told that it's too colorful. They also have a black and blue, which I really liked. And then there's a topographical black and silver, and then there's a galaxy thing here. But yeah, no, I went with the black outline one. That one was pretty good. So. I'm in the process of, I ordered it. It's just taking a while to get here. I have another Japanese woodblock painting. It's not an actual real painting. It's a replica poster. But I do have another woodblock painting that I'm going to be getting soon, hopefully by the 4th, so in a couple of days, next week, to add to my collection of woodblock paintings. Woodblock painting posters that I have. Jeff Bezos believes that you could do like repeating game in the cloud. As cool as the idea of gaming on the cloud, quote unquote, could be, the biggest thing that I have is just latency. Also, I forgot to say this. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Farino, by the way, for gifting that to me. You did not have to do that. I appreciate the gift. Definitely will have to play it. I'll message you whenever I get around to it and play it. So, woodblock prints. There are actually quite a few originals available. These are reproductions that you can buy for not too much money, honestly. They're good quality, don't get me wrong. But they're not gonna... I can't turn around and sell them for anything. Oh, excuse me. I mean, he wants to take a computer away. Yeah. I've heard that. I don't think that's wise. I don't know. Let's see. Do I have pictures? Do I have a picture of it? Artistry. I do. So currently what I have right now on my walls, right now what I have is this. Yeah, and you'd be too heavily reliant on your internet connection if that goes... Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I don't think it's feasible. Because if somebody sets up that, then they're going to be like, well, if my internet's out and I need my computer and I need the computing to do my job, then guess what? You have to reimburse me for the outage. And that's just not going to... I don't think that's going to be copacetic at all. But yeah, these are the four that I have. One's a puzzle, which is this one right here. The two in the middle here are actually just random woodblock paintings. They're not part of any set. But the two on the outside, the one on the left and the one on the right, are actually part of the same set of paintings called the 36 Views of Mount Fuji. So this one obviously being the Great Wave, the most famous. And this one is Tea House at Koishikawa. The Great Wave is number 1. I think Koishikawa is 15. Number 15 in the thing. I don't know. But I am ordering number 2, which is called Red Fuji. Or Fine Wind, Clear Morning. I ordered that one. That one's on the way, so I'm excited for that one. So. I'm still mad that I can't play single-player games on Xbox if I have no internet. Oh, dude, trust. Just a pain in the ass. Just a pain in the ass. I don't know. I'm lucky. I think I'm pretty lucky when I bought my GPU when I did. I think right now I need to get a new motherboard. That's my holdback. Is my motherboard. I think is holding me back right now. It's just an older. It's a generation or two older. So right now. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Apparently, newest generation of the V650 motherboard is only $160. The only downside is I'd have to get new RAM and. So. I'm stuck on DDR4 for a while until the prices come back down. I'm also sitting comfortably at 128 gigabytes. So it's not like I'm, suffering for space. Ugh. I still can't believe it, because, the G-Skill Ripjaws, I have those, and they're $254, and I'm like, I bought those for half price. Bruh. So, no, like I said, in order to update or upgrade my computer, I'd have to start with a new motherboard, new generation. I already have a pretty good new gen M.2. I got the 4080. I'd have to get the RAM, which maybe a new CPU, but the 7 that I got, the Ryzen 7 that I have, is pretty good. So what do I know? Desktop, yeah, because it's the Ryzen 7. I'd love to see how the Ryzen 9 would perform, but I just don't know. Also, those things are like $600. Whoa! Oh, hey, Mew. Eviction day? Yeah, yes. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping in. To catch you up on the speed, we have been playing this same hand of Balatro since the beginning of stream, so for about 3 hours, this is the same hand. It's not done. We talked about video games and sequels that we'd love to see, but probably will never happen because companies. Talking about a variety of other things. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh wow! Oh wow! That 8 terabyte is on sale for $150. That is a hell of a deal. That's a big freaking thing, though. Whew. Don't tempt me. I don't need any more storage space. How about the burst? I expect to happen sometime in 2027. Oof. 26 terabytes. Holy crap. Yeah, no, so like I said, I'd have to pretty much rebuild a large portion of my computer, because my graphics card's fine. I mean, it's a 4080. It's gonna survive for a while. My CPU is also, again, fine. Should be fine for a while. I have a 1,000-watt power supply, so shit, I don't need any fucking power supply problems. I went and got a really good one, too, when I got the 4080, so it would be RAM, motherboard, and that's about it. Maybe a second M.2, just because I want to, but that's about it. That's about it. But, yeah, unfortunately, when I started thinking about it, of course, everything exploded, and now it's way more expensive. That's good timing, I guess. It's fine. I'm just bitching because I want to. I'm gonna be real. I have 128 gigs of RAM. Oh no. Oh no. If I were to try to get 128 gigs of RAM now, forget it. $48 gigs of Corsair Vengeance is $1,000. Forget it. Yeah, 64 gigabytes of Corsair Vengeance RAM is $1,100. That's the same amount of money I'd be spending on my graphics card. Forget that. I know it's fast and it's good shit, but like that's... for how much of an actual increase of, you know, how much of an increase are we talking? The 5090 is $5,000 right now. I know. that might give me a large boost in gaming performance, but like I'm already running at pretty close to top end anyway, so what the heck? You know, what would be the point? I'm not struggling to run games anyway. Warloader, hey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you around. Now you go eep. It's only 6:30. It's way early, man. Workstation card, not a customer card. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I know that those prices definitely went way, way, way up. The yeah, I know. Payne's just out of here fucking going to sleep at dinner time. What the heck? Made himself a hot cocoa and then just passed right out. What the heck, man? Be up at 2 a.m. Oof. Okay. All right. Go to sleep. For real. Like, okay. I thought you had to get up at like 6, and I was like, man, sleep 12 hours? What the heck? No, if that's your uptime, then go. Get sleep. Should have told me something. Might be in a different part of the world. No, he only lives like a ways away. He actually lives in the same state as me, so. RC, hello. More than me. I get up at 4. I was gonna say, I remember one of you guys. I know both of you guys get up pretty frickin' early, so. Which stinks. Because then you guys can't watch any of my stuff, because my work schedule is the complete opposite. Could be the complete opposite. I'm up till 6 and go to sleep till 2. So. Well, make sure to have some water before you go to bed. Try to get a decent amount of sleep, but make sure to get an energy drink or something. Keep you up for tomorrow. I had to take one today, so. That type of deal. Gonna be working till noon to 10. Ooh! Nice, got a nice full pack of them on. There you go. Don't drink all of them, just have one. Make sure to drink water afterwards. Don't fuck around with monsters. Don't fuck around with energy drinks like that. Cause that shit fuck you up even worse, man. Like, ugh. If I ever have a regular monster, I drink like almost a full bottle of water afterwards. Just because it dries me out. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Fuck dumps me. I don't fucking know. Are you guys waiting to see the thrilling conclusion of whatever this hand will do? Any drinks in my life? If I were to give you only a single recommendation, go get a Monster Rehab. Yellow and black can. That will probably be the best one for you. It only has 10 calories. It's basically an Arnold Palmer, so not bad. I wish I had a timer. Like total amount of hand played time and just let it run. If I drink anything caffeinated, is Diet Cooler. No calories, no sugar. Okay. All right, fair. I was gonna say, go for the Monster Ultra line. They have a variety of different ones in there. The Pipeline Punch is pretty good. It's a pink can. I'm not a huge fan of the Ultra line myself, but people really like it. Chimes, hello. Yes, pat the brain rot. Pat the brain rot. No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry. I could put this in the background, like full screen it, but like, I think this setup's a little bit nicer. Y'all can watch if you want to. Will we be able to see the end of this hand? I might have to restart. I'm thinking I might have to restart. I haven't really seen the appeal. I'm gonna be real. I don't know anything about the actual energy aspect of it. I mainly drink them because the fruit punch one that they have, the regular fruit punch one that they have, is really tasty. I'm a sucker for really good fruit punch. Big sweet tooth. I really liked the strawberry lemonade. That was one of my favorites, but they discontinued that. It stinks. And then their regular rehab, they added coconut water, which I didn't really care for. So, what can you do? But I mainly just enjoy the flavor of Monster. That's what I drink it for, is flavoring. Like, why else would you drink soda? You know? Huge crash. Yes and no. Now, granted, I've been drinking them for a long time. I've actually found a small workaround that might work for you. Don't chug the damn thing. Drink it slowly. You're not getting the huge amount of caffeine and sugar all at once, which leads to the big crash. But if you just drink it slowly over an hour or so, it generally doesn't lead to that much of a problem. Then again, I don't know. Far be it for me to tell you how to live. I'm almost a little envious that you're taking care of yourself, taking care of yourself so well. Why, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. For those of you who are still hanging around from the raids, I appreciate all of you guys. You don't have to say nothing. I do recommend that you join the Discord. Yes, shameless Discord plug. Yeah, I know. Fucking a million other bit Discords. Only for knowing when I'm going live next. You don't have to participate. You can tuck me in away to corner. You can sign up for the notifications if you want to. That's fine. I try not to bombard I don't do at everyone's too often, unless it's important stuff. Otherwise, there is a notification thing that you can sign up for to know when I'm going live. It's the fastest way to know what I'm up to, updates of my life as I'm doing my own stuff, not streaming stuff. See what kind of music I'm into: anime, cars, guns, food, memes, other goofy shit. Like I said, pretty quiet community. You don't have to be too into it. But if you want to know when I'm going live, and Twitch is not the greatest about notifying people, Discord's the best way to go. I also have a Twitch. I also have a Twitter, but need I say any more? So, yeah, like I said, I'm just a chill dude. try to avoid politics as much as possible, or political climate, or whatever current events. I'm just trying to play some fucking video games. I know that it's, oh man, I'm breaking a lot of new ground there. I'm just trying to play some fucking video games and hang out. You know? I'm just not trying to be fucking angry and upset and all the fucking time, you know? I don't like arguing. Yeah, we have playful banter here, but like, at the end of the day, we're just chilling. Twitter, yeah. Oh yeah. Weather discussion recently. It's fucking cold out. It's better. It's better. We're above zero. Sorry. It's above zero. Recent time, past few weeks, I've just been working really, really hard and nose to grindstone. I have not been up to much. It's working. Just trying my best to stay out of trouble and just keep on keeping on, you know? I'll give it that. I mean, it was, what, 13 the other day? Warmest it has ever felt. It's like, what the hell? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. It felt like it was like 50 fucking degrees outside. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. So, that was a fun day. But yeah, no, it's still pretty cold outside. It's supposed to get warmer. But it's just that level of cold that you really can't do anything. It's cold. Live in Minnesota? Yes, I does. And I know you might probably ask. You might probably ask about the current situation in that. No, we're not going to talk about it. If I am to be getting famous, I am going to be getting famous on my own efforts, my own merits, and my own goofy signature style. Not by talking about controversial, topical shit going on in real life and rage baiting people and fucking debating and blah 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 and riding the easy train of current trends Don't miss the cold temps. Listen, the phrase that I always use is, we hate where we live, but wouldn't want to live anywhere else. We hate it here, but we wouldn't want to live anywhere else. Every time I think about it, I'm like, man, it sucks living here. It's too cold. You can't do shit for half the fucking year. I start thinking about it like maybe I should pack up one day and just move on out to a different state and move somewhere where it's a little warmer. And then I start thinking about it like, my family lives here. People are kind of cool. They're kind of chill. And they're not too bad, and they're kind of nice. And fucking, that's a lot of work. And Minnesota's not that bad. That's what usually ends up coming down to. Oh, there's a kid who goes. Yeah. Not a cheap state to live in, I will say. My bills are not cheap at all. Then you'll just complain about the heat. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm with my, my ancestry, I'm built for the cold. So moving anywhere where there's a lot of heat would just be the opposite effect. So, like, the thing is, like, where would I even want to go? I don't know. Minnesota, Florida winter. No thanks. Florida, thanks. See, that's the thing, like, every time I think about going somewhere else, I'm just like, nah, but I kind of like it here. It's actually, well, it's actually not as bad as I keep thinking it is, and I talk myself out of it, and it's like, what do I know, fucking... Maybe I'll move over to Wisconsin and bother some alcoholic that's over there. Hee hee hoo hoo ha 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 ha. Fuck. Miami's where you find a lot of supercars. Cars. Sounds mighty expensive to live in. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I'd like to at least travel a little bit and see this stuff. See all the cool big places and stuff, but that requires money. Money hard to get. Stupid hard. Fuck you. Oh. We are at 6:51. I'm glad. Also, hang on, I gotta double check because I know you guys were. Stu was talking about it last night. Throne. I swear to Christ. I swear to God, if this is in my fucking. Oh no. Never mind. No suggestions. Ah, thank goodness. Too cold to be sober. God. What the? Gross. Thanks. Thanks, Throne. These are things. These are absolutely 100% things that I do not want to see. This is why I made very specific, very clearly, please do not be weird. And the first thing that it fucking shows me is weird stuff. No, stop it. You know, I still need to pick up one of those fucking, what is that, what the hell is that mixer thing? The audio mixer. There's some audio mixer that you can buy. It's like $500 fucking dollars though. I forget what the hell it's called. It's not an Elgato, it's something else. Go XLR, I think. Hang on, let me pull this up. Go XLR. Yeah, Go XLR. Oh wait, no, they're actually a little cheaper. Because it's like an audio splitter or something. So you can actually separate your audio tracks. So like you can have your video game set to a certain volume and have like everything else. Yeah, Go XLR. I should put one of those on my throne. It's pretty funny because like most of what I've been putting on my throne is just me buying things. Like the stuff that I put on there, I'll get money from like Twitch, and I'll just be like, cool, I'm going to buy this thing now. So, oh shit, dude, you can ship cookies to people now. What? Dude, what? You can ship cookies to people? I can't have any of these. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a fucking crying shame. They look so good. Oh, they look so good. I can't have any of those, though. A shame. No, I thought about it, but I was like, nope. Yeah, apparently you can ship, like, a tin of cookies. Yeah, you can just ship a tin of cookies to somebody. A package of cookies. How many? I don't. Airy sounding this way. Yeah. Yeah, the voice, yeah. Our cookie shots do not contain nuts. Our stuffed cookies, except for the hazelnut spread and peanut butter, do not contain it. I could, but your flavoring is a little weird, so I'll move on. It's fine. What is popular for food? Hot sauce, Pocky, beef jerky for some reason. A fucking whole ass pack of cheddar cheese ramen, gross. Chocolates. Interesting. Huh. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, the voice effects as well, because, like, I know Green Deck can do, or what is that, the voice, what the hell is that called? It's a voice mod. I'm just, if you're still on later, I'll be back. Maybe. This was supposed to be kind of a more lower energy thing anyway, I'll be honest. I was too excited, couldn't sleep.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Car!
bad deal.
Cars that break down!
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker.
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass!
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass!
Bring your tray.
Bring your title!
Bring your wife.
We'll fuck her!
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge pissing!
That's right.
Challenge pissing!
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait!
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off!
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off!
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell!
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest
And exclusive on one of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
guaranteed!
Yeah. I forgot that this was on top of it, so my bad. It's yeah, I should at some point I need to look at Starscav's recommendations and download them. I've just been really lazy. Getting home from work and just zoning out. You have enough to buy a new car in terms of cash? 48. Yeah, you're right. It's not done. Probably by the time I'm done, I'll probably have about 100K. If it'll ever finish. Yeah, no, that's about what my car... No, it's a little more than what my car is worth right now. After everything, before I put all my money down on it and everything, all that stuff. It's about what it's worth, roughly, give or take. Ba-ba-ba. Not a Corvette guy. Hold on. C8. Z06. How much is that fucking worth? 160 for that kind of money. I'd buy an M8 or an M5 comp About the same price anyway. Actually, a little cheaper if I had to hazard a guess. All-wheel drive, baby! All-wheel drive! Corvette looks like a supercar. I know the newer ones definitely look like super. I mean, if you want to talk about like what supercars, actual genuine supercars at this point, fucking GTR. Again, all-wheel drive, baby, and I'll be saving myself some money. The T-Spec, let's go with that. Yeah, just go with the T-Spec edition. The highest end, or no, we'll go Nismo, the Nismo engine. Fucking $221,000. Jesus. Criminy. No longer in production. No fucking way. That sucks. I don't blame him. I mean... if I had 100K to spend, I'd probably try to see if I can't get a hold of one of those M3s. One of only the 100 that exist in the world. I mean, I know it's not a crazy fast car, but like, if I had that kind of money, I would go get one of those M3s. Only 10. But only 3 actual road cars exist. Oh, fuck. God, I forgot how fucking rare this fucking thing is. Definitely an absolute monster. ZR1. Hold on. Was it C8? Was it C8? Z06? ZR1? Is that it? Extreme aerodynamics, massive wings, aggressive cooling. 2.3 seconds. Was it Lancia? Fucking... What's that Group B rally car? Lancia Delta? So it has a 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. The Lancia Delta S4 can go 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds on gravel. Yeah, no, that's over 1,000 h-power. Jesus Christ. Yeah, at that rate, you're looking at actual genuine supercar status there. That's got to be what, 300,000, 200,000? Lambos and fucking Ferraris. $150K. I would not pay an extra dollar for something 0 to 60 speed. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, wow. 3.6. That's... Oh, it's that Coyote V8. Okay. Let's see here. 0 to 60. You know, the M5's got a pretty good competition on the... on there. 2.8 to 3.1. That's pretty fast. 3.3. Yeah. Nah, I like my little Subaru. Nothing complicated. She's slow, but you know what? She looks nice, and that's all that really matters. I'm just chilling. Fucking, what's that one? The Widowmaker car. Oh. Oh. Hold on. The BMW 360i Widowmaker is a heavily modified by... Okay. Holy fucking shit. Well, you can't go wrong with an LS Chevy engine, because of course. What is the 0 to 60 on this bad guy? 4 seconds. I mean, that's fucking scary for one of them tiny little fucking E30s. .204 top speed. Jesus fuck. So there's a specific BMW that this guy modified called the Widowmaker BMW, because there's apparently a Widowmaker car that's a Porsche, but the BMW one, the guy fucking put an LS engine in it, and the thing is just, that's a screamer. I would be so scared of that fucking front. One of them 1970 Porsches would be super cool to fucking work on, because I've seen so many people work on them. They're such nice looking cars. The curves, oh, are so nice. Porsches these days, man, I'm telling you, they just don't have the same bite as the older ones. Just don't have the same bite as the older ones. Factory engine. Let's see here. C8. Yeah, so that's 2.3 seconds. 0 to 60. Yeah, that's on par with the Veyron. That is just a hair faster than the Veyron. Oh, I should probably look. Unfortunately, I hate to say this, but if we're talking 0 to 60 acceleration, there is a car that beats it. And unfortunately, there is a car that beats it. I think at the top end though, the Corvette's gonna win out, but yeah, the Model S Plaid. Rimac never. Yeah. What is that? Oh shit. 1.74. Oh, world record. Damn. 1.66 for the Navera R. Jesus Christ. $2.2 million for that sucker. Isn't this a... Is this a engine or is this an electric? It doesn't even say. I think it's an engine. It's an EV. No kidding. Well, yeah. I think for top end performance, I think EVs are going to dominate just because it's instant power right away. There's no engine there's no delay for the engine, all the components of the engine to do their shit to deliver the power to the wheels. It's just there. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Meanwhile, I'm over here in my tiny little Subaru like, I got 200 horsepower. I got a little horsepower. It works. It goes... Makes real nice noise. That's about it. That's about it. Nah, I like my little WRX. I would like to do more, but I'd like to do things to the WRX to make it a little bit faster and a little bit funner, but unfortunately, I'm not going to for a while because that involves a significant investment, and I, at the moment, have too many things to fucking buy, so I'd rather have a functional car that works just fine than anything else, so... Rather than trying to make, functional car go fast, I'd rather just have it functional so I can afford my other stuff and maybe get into a better position of where I'm at, rather than trying to be... I gotta furnish my apartment. That's the first thing I gotta do. Similar performance, not even close to enough for him. Right, yeah. Guys at Chevy are fucking snorting coke or something. Isn't, hold on. No. No. No, there's no way. There's no way the Dodge Demon is faster. There's no way. The Dodge Demon 170 is what it's called. And it's even cheap. There's no fucking way. According to Google and what it pulled up, apparently the Dodge Demon 170 can pull off the same 0 to 60 as the Nevera, whatever it's called. There's no way. Jesus criminy, that fucking car would tear itself apart. And it's less than 100 grand. Hennessy posed a 1,700. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Hennessy's up there fucking. That cocaine. Is that what you're on? Cocaine? There's no way. If it's on absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I've been reading, was that it was, if they prep it right. I'm like, that's insane. There's no way. I've never been a fan of the Dodge Challenger, with Challenger, Charger, the styling. Cars seem very bulky. I don't know. I know people make fun of the Challenger because it's a very fat car. It's like, yeah, sounds about right. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I heard the how does it do? Listen, sounds like you have a different taste in what you prefer for cars. I'm not really much of a truck guy. I know a lot of people around where I live, they're super big truck dudes, but not for me, unfortunately. There's only one real truck that I would really like, and it's the Ford Raptor, which I know a lot of people clown on. But I think they have, hold on. It's the Hennessy upgraded version. Of the Ford Raptor, because you want to know what it's called? Called the fucking Hennessy Velociraptor. I fucking love that. But I'm just not a truck guy. I drove regular, I think it was a Chevy or a Ford. I just can't remember what it was. It was years ago when I first started learning how to drive. And I just don't like being so high up when I'm hurtling across the ground in a vehicle. I like me sports cars. I like being low. Gotta be sleek, slick. All that horsepower to be usable, right? Going mudding. Dancing with danger when you're driving at higher level. Yay. I'm just thinking more aerodynamics. There was a bumper sticker that I remember watching or reading a while back on the back of somebody's Jeep Wrangler that said, go around, if it was meant to be fast, it wouldn't be shaped like a brick. And some of these new, like, Chevy trucks and the Chevy and Ford trucks, the front ends just look like a gigantic fucking brick. And I'm like, God, guys, have you heard of anything called aerodynamics? It's this little weird thing that, like, you're not even trying. Them fucking trucks, though, are so fucking, they're like so huge. The front ends look so stupid nowadays. Where did the designs come from? Have you seen some of the designs of the front end of these things? Let's see if I can pull up one of the images. Where's that one that's like just looks like shit? Yeah, this fucking thing. Hang on. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? It looks so bad. Like, what the hell are you doing? I don't know, dude. It just some of the designs, these newer trucks, just, oh boy, what? Oh boy, what? Hold on, let's see. Ford. Don't get it mistaken. I'm clowning on Ford too. at this. Fucking brackets, bro. What? Got double the light bars, man. It looks like they copied and pasted. They accidentally went Control C, Control V. Whoa! Oh shit! Well, it's already shipped. Like the Broncos. Look at the Broncos. Ugh. Ugh. Nope. I think Toyota's probably... The Tundra's okay. At least it, you know... It's trying. Nope. So, I mean, the Tacoma's not bad. The front end doesn't look like it's, you know, got a double chin. It's got the weird, you know, but I know what that's for. That's for aerodynamics, which, I guess Toyota figured it the fuck out. But yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty respectable. To me, at least. I don't know. I mean, it looks like a normal truck. Yeah, I don't know. When Asian mini trucks come to the market and collapse. Listen, the problem that we're running into is that the vehicle industry as a whole is moving towards SUVs. This is very, very well known. A lot of famous, like a lot of well-known cars have been discontinued, like the Kia Soul, the Subaru Legacy, one of the versions of Lexus LS cars, or one of their car lines. Yeah, like I said, it's a large amount of the trends are we're barreling towards a almost full exclusive SUV market. Oh, Dodge Ram. I forgot Dodge. Hang on. 1500, I think is what it is. They still go by that nomenclature. I think. So far so good, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yep, Dodge Ram looks still pretty good. Yeah, no, I will agree with you on that. The Dodge Ram does look pretty... I don't like the way that the hood is bulging like that. I don't like that design. The hood part... I feel like you could flatten it out, but I'm sure it's probably part of the engine, blah, 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 blah. But other than that, no, that's pretty respectable. I can respect that. That looks like a decent truck. You know, the grill is a little large, but I mean, these are big trucks anyway, so that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, like I said, I'm just not a truck guy. I've only ever seen trucks as like the utilitarian. You use them for moving things. You use them for working, you know, tools, all that stuff. A lot of the people around, a lot of the culture, at least locally, yes, there's a healthy amount of people that use trucks to, you know, for work, but there's a lot of pavement princesses. There's a lot of pavement princesses in this area, and I do not like them. Another Trailblazer? Oh boy. Chevy Trailblazer. Yeah, it's because it's a compact small SUV. That's where the market's going. I hate to say it. Hurricane engine. 2 4-wheel drive, great for the snow. Yeah, no, the trucks do pretty good in the snow. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But the thing is, like I said, I'm not in any work line that would be beneficial for me to own the vehicle like that. So, if I were into a more blue collar job, which I was trying to get into, I might have tried to look into getting something similar so I can actually, have something. But no, never got the call back. Never got the calls back, which sucked. But you know what? I'm pretty good where I'm at right now. So. This is still going. I don't even think it's halfway done yet. Fuck. Damn it. Go for a crossover. I would go for a car. I would go for a car. If I had to get a new car, I'd buy a new car. I'm not buying a truck. Or I'm not buying a crossover. Fuck SUVs, bro. I fucking hate SUVs. They all look the same. Fucking God. Nothing changes on them. Yeah, sure. I had a buddy in high school. His parents owned an Astro van. You could fucking play. He was like, dude, we could play fucking PlayStation. And he would be driving up, going up to his cabin for the fucking weekend. And he'd be fucking playing Guitar Hero. Fucking crazy ass gigantic van, bro. Crossover to allow you to seat 4 adults comfortably. Listen. It's just me and my fiance. Like, that's it. There's nobody else. I barely ever have any more than 2 people in my car at any time. Mostly me. Oh shit, you know Eros. You know Eros Valentine. Hang on. Let me make sure I get this correct. Eros V A. There you are. Should be she, I think. They followed me like pretty close to when I first started streaming. So I was like, oh, cool. This is kind of cool. Like, this was, I think, 1 or 2 models before their current one, their horror-themed one. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And I watched them kind of evolve into the current status that they are. And it's like, wow, I can't believe I'm mutuals with such a cool VTuber. That's kind of cool. Eros is much larger in terms of following than me, so that's really cool. I was like, wow, I can't believe I got a little old me got noticed by such a cool person. So I don't think they remember. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think they like remember that I'm even here. But yeah. There is a significant chance that there is just like a well, whoopsies. This is buried in my followers list. Oh. You have your friends come along. Listen. You're right. But like, let's see here. My friends, I have distanced myself from because they are not fun people to hang around. The friend group that I had, let's see here. One just recently moved to Texas because he has medical conditions and he had to move to Texas with his mom. The other one lives closer to the cities somewhere. Not near me. The other one actually was my roommate, but he moved out and is now living with a coworker because it's a better living situation for him. So yeah, none of my friends are nearby. I've distanced myself from them because 2 of them were bitter assholes that do nothing but complain. One has an ego problem, massive ego problem, and also says naughty no gamer words a lot. And the other guys that they've introduced into the group, I don't like because they are not nice people. Yeah, at this rate, I really only have my fiance, and that's really about it. And I'm gonna be real with you, like, she's plenty. She's great. It's a little lonely, sure. I don't have buds to chill with. I mean, I got you guys, which is really nice. But, like, it's way less problematic, way less stressful. There's less, everybody yelling at each other over some dumb shit or, oh, we're trying to play games together and somebody gets mad about something and fucking, they get into a huge fight and don't talk for 2 or 3 days and blah. Don't care. I just started distancing myself because I'm like, these are not people I want to be around because I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to be healthier. I'm trying to be less, stressful. And all this is doing is just bad for the mental. So I would rather just have the quiet, lonely life where I'm a lot healthier and happier mentally. Which I am. I'm gonna be real. I am. I'm glad I have, my Twitch chat, you guys, to chat with, which is nice. But yeah, kind of decided to have a baby. got that answered too. We don't want any. Trust. Believe you me, we've been through every scenario. No thanks. Not in this economy, not in this society. No thank you. I have enough trouble taking care of myself as is. Enough trouble taking care of myself as is. Also, we're both kind of broke, so like adding a potential child into a mix like that would be disastrous, absolutely unbelievably disastrous. There's a lot of reasons. Like I said, there's any excuse or any reason you think. Already been down it, already thought of it. Just trying to recover my bank account after spending all of it over the summer. So, yeah. Wow. Look at that. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. I managed to yap for 4 fucking hours. A new record. New record for me. I haven't touched Balatro in probably half an hour. I don't need to. A little less. I mean, yeah, but that was like 10 minutes or so, give or take. So, still, 4 hours and 10 minutes. My previous, like, yapping record, I think, was only like 2 hours. I just don't have much to talk about. My day-to-day life, generally, I get pizza. I bring pizza to people. I deliver pizza. They give me money. Yay. We're just, like I said, we're just working through some stuff. You know, as much as I love my wife, I don't want to divulge a lot of details about her. She specifically requested not to talk too deeply into her goings-ons, and I will respect that. So. Her day-to-day goings-ons. Just making sure, you know. cannot wait for it to get warmer because, like I said, this summer I'm gonna try to make a better promise to play more airsoft and do more stuff. So 12 minutes and 25 seconds. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. No updates. That's the thing. Like, the progress for things that I want to do or am doing is just slow. It's slow but steady. I'm looking to furnish my living room, but in order to do that, I gotta clean out the living room because my roommate left a bunch of shit. So, yeah, I'll have to get that going at some point. That's the other issue that I'm sitting on is just too fucking cold. It's just too fucking cold. That's the problem. I want to bring shit out to the garbage can and toss it, but it's fucking... I'm looking at my weather station right now. It's 0. It's 0 degrees. Oh, wait. 1 degree out. The warmest it's been in the last, like, week has been 13. I think that was yesterday. At, like, 2 in the afternoon. So... This is why I tell people, it's like, you know, I got the Discord. That's the most immediate place where I like to share my shenanigans and stuff. That's the most immediate place because I'm just farting around on the computer, watching videos on YouTube, random stuff on YouTube. If I'm playing games, I'll just put on that Warhammer playlist and fucking just zone out. Nothing crazy. Did you guys know I own a sword? Yeah, I have a sword. It's a katana. It's a replica of the Bride's Blade from Kill Bill. I bought it for my 21st birthday. I've had it for like 10 years. Chills out in the corner of my room. I want to get a little holder for it. Fall up for Shiro Shenanigans. Shiro-nanigans. Oh, I like that. See, I wish the word shenaniganery is a real word, but it's not. I fucking love shenaniganery. But yeah, technically not a real word, which sucks, because, like, fucking, I get up all kinds of shenaniganery. Oh yeah. Like I said, it sucks to have to sit for 6 months, but what can you do? Yeah, I'm just hoping that this year I bounce back better than I did, better than I have been, and actually have a pretty good summer and everything, so. Ugh. Chicanery? I like shenaniganery. It's funnier. Yeah, proper wordings and all. Blah. Okay, so those guys are doing that. Actually, yeah. Oh shit. How does that even work? Huh? Oh, okay. I got really confused there for a minute. Infaris Velsina, the demon VTuber that rated me at the beginning of the stream, is live again, and I'm like, how is that possible? Like, they rated me. What the WTF? Oh, no, they just started streaming. They just started streaming. Must have missed it and got back on it. Got back on it. Yeah, so we're about here on... We're not even halfway through this. I think the issue that we're going to run into is... I'm going to have to reset this save. It's been 4 hours and we haven't even gotten halfway. If I were to fully complete this, I think it would take almost a solid, probably 12, 13 hours. She streams twice a day usually. Ah. Yeah, I've seen that she plays with Tiff. 24-hour stream? No. I wish, but I'd have to dedicate, like, I'd have to take like 3 days off in a row. I'd have to take like 3 days off in a row in order to start that and do it. And there would just be no frickin' way I could. I'm gonna be real. I could maybe do a 12-hour. I've done 12, 13-hour streams before, but trying to do anything more than that, like, it's tough. It's one of the biggest reasons why I don't do, or have not done, donathons, subathons, streamathons. The last time I did that was a handful of years ago, where I streamed. I did a week-long streamathon, and I played just a bunch of random. Basically, it was the Halo week. None of you guys were here for that, but basically, I downloaded the Master Chief Collection, and every single day, I played through one of the games that were on that collection. I don't know if this is gonna... Holy crap, it's still going. I just pulled up the command thing for... Because whenever I activate the... turn on Blatro, it opens up a command line for the mod. And it's... I think it's got to go through all like 2 billion fucking calculations, and it's only on like 14,000, almost 15,000. 2 million? I don't even know. Holy crap. Jesus. Oh, I can freeze the game. Oh, Jesus. Alright, guys. You know what? This was a good celebration stream. Another year, still the same old cat. Hopefully this year will be we'll definitely see a lot more stuff going on. Things like that. Things like that. I'm hoping for more. Like I said, we got to get through Red Dead 2, the Division 1 and 2. We're getting closer to the end of Division 1. And then we got Dead Island 2 coming up. I have a high five from you, my man. I don't know how to do any of that, but I can give you a shaka. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna bounce on out of here. I definitely need to go to bed early tonight. I did not get enough sleep. But yeah, I gotta take care of some things the rest of this week. If you would like, you can feel free to join the Discord again. Like I said, you know, you can say happy birthday to me on my birthday out in the on Saturday, whatever works. But other than that, I'll try to keep you guys all updated. I don't have a hand and arm tracking. I don't. I'm sorry. That's the only other thing I'd love to get would be hand and arm tracking. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't have oodles, canoodles, and toaster strudels of money to get something nice to eat if you got the time. Well, I can probably convince my grandma to get me buy some dinner for me, and my dad wants to take me out for dinner too. So, yeah. Green Dragon seems like a pain to set up. I've seen it. I've seen the behind the scenes of it. It's definitely a pain. Absolutely. But yeah, we'll look how slow that comes up. Main menu. Oh wait. Oh, I think we crashed it. Oh, there goes. Hey. This game is fucking broken. Wow, it looks so fast. All right, let's get this going here. Let's turn this off. Okay. But yeah, no, like I said, yeah, for sure, it's good hanging out. I hope to see you again sometime. All that good stuff. We'll try to keep it on. Keep it on. Who should we actually raid out to? Because I was looking at that and then I got a little distracted. Give me a second here. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna bug Akuno again. I'm gonna bug Akuno again. Akuno is a friend of mine. He's a bunny VTuber. He's playing Mad Max right now. Real chill dude. Kuno's a pretty good guy. He's currently going through hype train. Got about 4 minutes left on the hype train, so I was thinking about it, but I'll have to get her back next time if she's live. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, I'll try to get her next time. But yeah, we'll get there. Go bother Akuno, and go say hi. Normally the raid message is tactical catboy raid, but I'm gonna make a new one. Who the fuck? Oh. I'm gonna do this birthday-versary raid. Birthday-versary raid, so that way he knows what's going on. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with me and listening to me chat and yap away about random shit. Hope to see you guys live. I'm gonna be real. I don't actually know when I'm gonna be live next until next week. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to look at my schedule and everything. I'm gonna have to look at messages and message the Discord about it because I'm gonna have to look at the scheduling because I just do not at the moment know exactly when everything's gonna go down. I got a lot of stuff going on this week, so eyes on the Discord for the next updates. I appreciate y'all. Be good, and if you can't be good, don't fucking name it after me.